screen. Good afternoon, good morning, and good evening, wherever you are in the cosmos. AJ Dodgestar, Intergalactic Mercenary, at your service. And oh, what's wrong with that bitrate? Your bitrate's too high. What? Unstable bitrate, apparently. Well, I'll let that try and stabilize. Yeah. Good afternoon, good morning, and good evening, where you are around the cosmos. AJ Dodgestar, Intergalactic Mercenary, at your service. And we're off to a scuffy start, I guess. With technology betraying me. It says it's on my end. It's in OBS. Like, yeah, it's bitrate says it should be like 5800, but for some reason, it's showing on Twitch as being 171,000 kilobits per second instead of the 6,000 it should be. So that's weird. What's up with Twitch? Can I paint in Course Blender? I will probably paint that today, possibly. Still got the also hey Finn, no, not Finn, Renok. Oh god, we just seen the red name. How you doing, Renok? Doing good? My brain is fried. But yeah, I do intend to paint the Course Blender and the Silhouette Flyer. I always forget that what it's called sometimes. So this one I feel like I might need to, well, I think it's mostly black on the bottom and then it's got a little bit of red and stripe here. This course needs a lot of blue. So to do that. Also, I can turn music on. Also, why is the average bit right? What is wrong with this? Doing good? That's good. I mean, I painted 1/100th scale figures before, so this is less tiny. It's Gray Fox from Metal Gear. That's Gray Fox. You know, let's see. Other characters are on my little desk here. I can grab them easily enough. There's Mu the Flaga and Kira Yamato that were from the Master Grade Strike. So I painted them early this year, towards the start of the year. Which, showing them right there, they look really nice. But if you look at them closer, that is a bit smudged. Where do you get Tiny Gray Fox? With the 1/100 scale Metal Gear Rex from Kotobukiya. Because it also has solid snake. And of course, liquid for the cockpit. And then an extra version of Gray Fox where he's missing an arm and is sprawled out on the ground like splat. You can imagine which one is currently on display.
Hello there.
The Gray Fox. The reason there's standing ones on my desk is because the one that's gone splat is under the foot of the Rex on my display shelf. Hey Finn, how's it going? Also, I haven't turned music on yet. That would help. Kotobukiya kit. Compared to Bandai, Kotobukiya kits, their thing is, engineering-wise, they're fantastic. I would say, like the Rex kit, engineering-wise, like the layering of the armor and stuff, really freaking awesome. The plastic quality is a bit different. I feel like it's more prone to maybe having nub marks. It's a slightly different, it's different quality of the plastic. But it's very, sturdy feeling. Wait, I'm thinking more of... This was like early, the first half of the year I built this. Kotobuki is similar, like they're definitely good quality plastic. Basically, especially the Metal Gear Rex is comparable to a Master Grade. But the price is like high-end Master Grade. I'm doing good, Finn. Where's my music? What do we want to listen to today? Just to use the rock music we've been using recently. Yeah. Use the same playlist, why not? Alright. I don't know what's up with Twitch. Is everything like in sync properly? Like if I go 1, 2, 3, 4, is my voice and hand motion in sync? Because the bitrate in OBS says it's where it should be, about around 5,800 kilobits per second, or have it set. But on Twitch, for some reason, it says it's unstable and it displays it as, well, what's displaying is like 100,000 kbs. It's now dropping down to 40. So I don't know what's up with Twitch. Why is it receiving a higher bit rate than I'm sending out? Very strange. Very strange indeed. Anywho. Let's get the silhouette, the Force silhouette belt, shall we? Which, of course, we'll need the wings painted, because I'm not using this abomination. I have, when I previously used it, when I built the metallic version, but no. Yeah, this is for the wings. So like the, yeah, you can see here in this section. The main wings, a third of it's a sticker. If not half of it. At which point, Bandai just... Yeah, I think on the Ale Strike, I used the Gundam markers, but I don't have the Destiny set of markers. I don't know if the red's going to be the same. Then again, I used the Destiny yellow on the little... I can't wait to see it there. A little V on the chest. There's an angle. So I think it's like the seed yellow is ever so slightly darker than the Destiny Destiny yellow. So a little bit of trial and error there. But we need this area. Alright, is this bitrate going to stabilize? Right, let me know if anything gets weirdly funky with the stream, because this bitrate thing's confusing me. So why Twitch says it's receiving a bitrate that's like 10 times what I'm sending. Nearly. Actually, more than that. Very peculiar. Well, I think I'm recording at my own end as well. We shall see. There was a stream I did with Gunpla where I had to just trash the VOD because for some reason the audio and the visuals were a different rate. So the audio was correct, but the video was lagging like it was like double the frame rate, but it was processing at half the frame rate. So it was like, it was twice as long, the footage. Really weird. I've not touched my settings since that happened because that was bizarre. Right, don't need the blue bit anymore because there's none left. Same goes for the yellow. I don't know if I need polycaps, so I'll keep them here. I look like the only red for the wings is the lower fins and the little cowling for the thruster, and that's it. Really? But hey, hello, high grades. They can only do so much, I guess. Right, what am I looking for? E-runner. That's the B-runner, which might need that in a minute. There it is. Okay. I need... Oh, wait, I need to leave it after all. Oh, that one. Hang on. Looking for all the parts I need. I don't need that. Need that right now. We'll need this cowling as well. Those thrusters. Means this runner is pretty much done. Well, other than this. Display adapter, which I was going to cut off the now so I remember it. And then just keep it off to one side for now. Ooh, bump the right front arm. It's fine. But yeah, when it comes to the wings and stuff, I'm going to test the markers against the runners to see if the seed markers are close enough color-wise. If they are, then I'll just use them. Otherwise, I'll look through my actual paint. Sure, I have a red that's close enough. Or it can be slightly mixed to be a little bit closer. But obviously I'll need to get the blue correct for this. And the rear fins, which also need a sticker, which we're not going to put onto it. And this is number 5, so that's the right one. And number 6 is the left one. Fortunately, because they're at an angle, it's very easy to see which one's which. Right. So, no... Well, I think we're done with the polycaps, maybe. Yeah, I think we are. Right. pointing off towards my mouse. Alright, so we'll get the horse silhouette built, and then we can start doing extra colors. I suppose I also need to get the open version of the shield. So of course, I do need to then dismantle the other shield. And so I'll trim all these parts now. I have to start thinking, what will we build next? Because my pile is very large. I haven't even touched the Seed Freedom stuff yet, which is surprising. Primarily because I wanted to make sure I had the Strike, Freedom, and Infinite Justice built before I touched that, and then built their successors. Of which I have not even built those two yet, so haha, got distracted. Of course, there is Lunamaria Hawks, Gunner, Zaka Warrior. Be a fine companion for the Impulse. Ah, so you vote for building the other Impulses, huh? The Sword and the Blast. See, what I could do is do Lunamaria Zaku, then do one of the other Impulses, then do Raise Zaku, and then do the other Impulse. Potentially. Oop, I messed it up on the peg here. It's hiding in here. I just build what takes my fancy, really. At the end of the day. Alright. Oh, wait, we put that part onto this first. Okay. Oh, right, because it layers over. I see. What did it say? Did I say something that sounded like dovetail? Because I don't remember saying dovetail. Dovetailing in. I've never heard it referred to that way. I'm guessing you mean like every other impulse? Dovetailing, dragging out. Weave them in. Okay. I guess so. So the only problem with doing the other impulses is this part. Doing all this again. Like the backpacks are different, but the main body's just a different color. That's why you don't want to do it immediately afterwards. It's like, you can type, I can talk. Honestly. Until I build the other impulses, I definitely wanting to display this in these platforms. That'd be fun. Something I thought I could do is because obviously would need to take the shield and, well, parts format into the open version, or the shield stays the same color between all three variants, right? I could just take the outer part and then grab the red and yellow bits from another shield and then build one of their shields that way. And then when I transform this, just swap it around. What's up with a bit rate? So bizarre. I'm just trying to figure out the delay. Seems a bit normal. I think Twitch is just glitching out because there's no way in hell I'm broadcasting with a 200,000 bit rate. Because my OBS says I'm transmitting at 5,800. I don't think my internet connection could even do that. Yeah, so something's definitely glitching with Twitch. So it's saying my bitrate's unstable and it's ridiculously high. It's like, no, it's not. That's not my bitrate at all. You lie. Alright, you know what I'm going to do before I even attach? I'm going to panel the thrusters. Twitch deceitful mistress. I mean, Twitch is very deceitful sometimes. Thinking of Twitch and dumb decisions, or, you know, stupidity, or deceitfulness, I guess. Did you see them announce like a new emote not so long ago of a cat? It is clearly AI generated. The community has very much pounced on them for that. A cat and a Christmas hat, and the AI generated it. Yeah, ironically, it has to look like a hat. How fitting. I've also seen people like go, okay, cool, and basically take a picture of a cat, find a Santa hat, and then Photoshop it within like 5 minutes. Oh wow, it took someone 5 minutes to make something that looks better. Obviously, that's an experienced artist. It's on a platform where like there's artists everywhere, and they added that whole thing into like credit artists for your emotes and stuff. And here's Twitch out here just like, hey, check out our new Christmas cat emote, which is badly generated. At first glance, you didn't look it, but then you realize the ears are like messed up. I'm like, okay. And you look at all the replies from all the big streamers. I'm like, what the frick's going on here? It's also funny to see like how a bunch of like people calling them out have way more likes on Twitter than the actual post. It's like, yeah, you know, get ratioed in your own comments. $3 for an emote, that's actually very low. Like ridiculously low. It depends on the type of art they do as well. Yeah, that little bit of paneling also gives the engines a bit of a shininess to them. Just oily in there. Of course, really, you should probably ideally paint this like illuminated color. Make it look like it's turned on. Which way around is this going? That way around. Wait. Nope, it is that way around. That's not going on properly. Oh, wait. Yeah, it always depends on the type of style, because like doing it like a discount, is that way you've already got the style and it's just like doing a couple of them makes sense. I'm going to file that a little bit there. The other parts, I think, should be okay. So this top one, I need to file there, and here. Yeah, I basically just made my emotes myself because finding an artist is the tricky part. I definitely need to get some like proper ones done at some point. I think they're simple and effective. But any new emotes, I would kind of hold off until, well, I'm working on a redesign, so once that's done, Ba-dum, boom, boom, bum, 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 ba-dum. Okie dokie. And now I can attach this top part. Making sure the thruster faces backwards. Oh, and of course, panel the upper half of the thruster. That would help. I'm gonna build me a high-grade Zagok, and then an MG, and then an RG. I've never built a Zagok yet. Built a high-grade High-Gog. Guess that's the only aquatic one I've done. But I highly look forward to the high-grade Cosmic Era Zagok. That's going to be amazing. The problem with the old High-Gog high-grade is it shows its age with the seam lines. The giant shoulder binders are massive. I need to go back to that kit and glue them shut. I mean, if light can pass through easily, that's a bit big. Park a bike in seam lane. Probably. Like the seam lines are so massive, it's like when a cyclist tries to go over tram lines and gets stuck in them. Ha. Make sure this is the correct orientation. The sticker ends at the bottom. Cool. Has pretty good color separation on the back here. Why can't the wings have that? Like literally, the front strip of that and the tip needs to be red. I think Bandai proved themselves of being like, we could do it this way, or we could make it cheaper and do it this way. Because I know the entry grade, well, not entry grade really, but the option set for the entry grade for the Ale Strike backpack has color separated black and red. No stickers for the wings in that. Which is kind of crazy. Or the high grade Zeta Gundam. The original one requires stickers, the red stickers, and the wingtips. But the P Bandai UC 0088, in other words, the double Zeta version of it, comes with color correct wings. Yeah, some things are bizarre. Like, make your mind up. What is it? Which one is it? Oh, yeah, this is meant to have a lot of red on here, which I'm not going to do because... Nope. I'm going to paint it. Actually, just for... because I get the parts right now. Well, having color accurate at this scale makes you really appreciate real grades. Like, I could have got the real grade of this. Kind of one reason why I've not bothered to get the Spec 2. Which is really weird because the real grade Force Impulse Sword and Blast Impulse Spec 2 are the only real grades from Seed Freedom. Specifically. But there's no... I'm surprised they haven't got a high grade Spec 2. Head squint. Like, seems weird. Like, it'd be weird to have a real grade on the shelf with the rest of the high grades, you know? My second ever gunpla built was my real grade Ale Strike. And while a little fiddly with some of the small parts, it's freaking great. And the joints appear to still be fine. I didn't understand the grading system back then. Your first RG was Wing Zero Custom, which was, yeah, you know what? I can imagine the wings on that thing. It's defining feature. Those feathers, man. I can imagine. I think if you take your time with a kit, like anytime you finish building something, you can't help but just like hold it and stare at it. There's always a thing. I maybe don't do it as much now because I also have to, you know, scooch over my keyboard and stuff. But it used to be whatever kit I just finished building would sit on my desk, and I'd just like stare at it. And then of course eventually move it away to the shelf after when I've built the next thing. That being said, I've still got Aerial on the monitor shelf along with Choo Choo's Demi Trainer because they fit quite nicely next to monitors. So along with the other assortment of things that are here unpainted on the monitor shelves. Small things fit on the desk nicely. I'm actually running out of space to shelf space right now, so I don't know where I'm going to put this. Now, where were these other nubs on this thing? Oh, one there, okay. When it cuts off so cleanly, you can barely tell where the nub is. But then you see that teeny bedside table, currently occupied. Or what? Yeah, there's not enough room for that, sadly. Because directly next to Choo Choo's Demi Trainer is my Switch. And then this camera sits on the monitor shelf so that I can, you know, have it here without having to, you know, have it on and I have to move this all the time as well because of the cables. And of course my tracking camera. Normally it sits on top of my monitor, but I bring it down to sit on the shelf next to this camera so that it can still see me while I'm building. Because otherwise it would just stare at the top of my head, which would be pointless. Start hanging from the ceiling? Yeah, maybe. Did I just play the same song twice? In my imagination. I did, what the hell? But once Christmas is over and, you know, I'm not spending money on presents, then I can get some more shelling stuff. Or the woe is me is I will always be spending money on presents and stuff, because here's the fun reality. December, Christmas. 1 month later, younger sister's birthday. 1 month later, older sister's birthday. There's no break. I have a whole plan to revamp the room, but it's like, oh, you start adding things up and you go, it's gonna get expensive. Okay, this one is that orientation, so that would be this one. And of course, I need the red along the edge and the tip. Right now, I'm just building it. And then we'll go through all the color stuff afterwards. Because I did not grab my paints and stuff yet. They're off to the one side still. Once everything's built, then I don't need to have my building tools on the desk. I can move them out of the way for all the paintbrush and stuff. Bring on the time when I have a dedicated desk for crafting, and then I can have everything nearby. Is that cleared up enough? I need to get paint on this later, so I want to make sure it's smooth. If there's a white mark, it's fine, because the paint will go over it. As long as it's smooth. Actually, you know what I could do? The part that's meant to get paint on it, hit it back with this. It'll rough the surface just a tiny bit so paint will stick better. I love that twin tail design. All right, pull the chair back in. Look at this. See, Twitch still says the bitrate is 500,000 apparently, which is impossible. I'm so curious, actually. Bit rate calculator. Broken internet, quite literally, apparently. No, that's not. This one, there's a bitrate calculator I remember seeing before. Yeah, my max bitrate should be like 15K. Physically possible. So, something's wrong on Twitch then. It's a good thing I'm recording on my own end, so if the VOD gets broken for some reason, not my fault. I'll have a backup for YouTube. Yeah, definitely feels like winter today. Because it's like, what's it like, minus, what's that temperature again? It's like stupidly cold. It's like -1 when I got up. What is it right now? I think it's colder. Oh, it still says -1. Okay. It feels like -2. Oh no, I just look at it as we get to like 6 o'clock when the sun, after the sun sets, it drops to -3, then -4 overnight. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Today and tomorrow, fucking freezing, bruv. It's a whole 6, a 6 positive? Good God, you jammy bastard. Honestly, the weather's so up and down. It's like, was it last weekend? It got to like 10 Celsius. I'm like, what? Just felt like a nice day. Now, I wasn't planning on it, but because I took away this nub here, it smoothed at this part and took away this very faint mold line. I mean, might as well get the mold line. It's on the inside surface and you're not going to see it, but Got light sanding. Unlike that mold line on the thigh, which was horrendous. But yeah, the weather's been very confusing. It was at like start of the month as well, where like it snowed like overnight, and then immediately turned to rain the following evening, and then it's like, okay, it's gone already. It's like, I remember the 90s. I remember snow being a lot more common. That's how you prove global warming. There was more snow when I was a kid. But then by contrast, my younger sister doesn't remember the snow from that point in time because she was too young. So she went probably a decade without seeing proper snow. Kind of snow is very nice to look at. Also, that crunch underfoot as it's compacting. Yes, satisfying. But it's a fun thing. It's like, snow as a kid? Hell yeah. Snow as an adult, this is annoying me now. If I didn't have to go to work in the snow, then yeah, it'll be fine. It's like schools might get a snow day, but we don't. Except for that one time a few years ago when we got the Beast from the East. What was that, early 2019? Yeah, it was. No. Early 2018. Because it was the March of 2018, yeah. The Beast from the East. The snow so bad that it shut down. I was at university at that point. And the university had to shut. Quite funny, I went all the way into the city, was on the bus on my way to uni, and then it's like, first of all, email from lecturer, oh yeah, the live client we are scheduled to visit today for our group project thing, yeah, they won't be able to do that because they can't get to their place. I'm like, okay. And then, again, while I'm still on transit to uni before I finally get to the city, it's like, oh yeah, the uni will be shut for the rest of the day. And I've literally just got to the city. But don't worry, our 24-hour labs are open for those who need to use them. I was like, no. I basically, normally when I got to uni, I would go to the canteen and get my breakfast roll there and then go eat it in class. You know, just go sit at my desk and then eat it while I wait for the class to start. But that day I was just like, okay, you know what? I know the uni shut. I'm going to go to McDonald's nearby and get a breakfast McMuffin. And then got the next bus home. And the good thing I did, because it just got worse. No problem. This was the... Which wing was this? There's a subtle difference between the wings, and I can't quite tell which one I'm holding. Oh, that's the way to understand. There's a little gap there. So that comes like it's in. That's good. Welcome back. I was just saying, oh yeah, with the whole piece from the east, like, oh yeah, the uni's closed, grab my McMuffin, get the next bus home. And then obviously when I got home, I was like, I knew some people from my class decided to go to the 24-hour labs at uni because, you know, they were still open, so they could still do work. And they'd already, you know, commuted to work at college or to uni. You did the 24-hour labs, and guess what happened? The snow got worse, and they got stranded in the city. Had to go hotels. Silly, silly people. It was bad. That's the worst snow we've had forever. Was that a beast from the east? There was a beast from the east too. But, you know, wasn't nowhere near as bad. I mean, they traveled all the way to, you know, the uni, so it's like they thought they may as well get work done while they're there. I was just like, nope, I'm going home. Oh, I was remembering. Secret Level came out yesterday, or the first half of it. And the first half has the Armored Core and the Warhammer episodes. I just looked at like the episode list and I'm like, ah, yes. I would watch it, but I'm like, oh, I need to finish for Space Marine 2 before I watch that 40k episode. And of course, the last episode in the first half is the Armored Core one, so I'd have to watch through them all. Or I suppose I could skip episodes. Just watch the ones I want to watch. So I thought, you know what, I'll wait until I finish Space Marine 2 at the weekend, and then binge watch Secret Level. The episodes are like 10 to 15 minutes long. I've not looked at the terms, but I understand they've agreed on things, and Henry Cavill's going to be executive producing as well as starring. I don't actually look at the details. But the creative terms is to be truthful to the material. Yeah, I mean, basically he's the one that pushed for it, I think. I love, like, in some of the, especially, it was always during the Witcher interviews that it was always leaking out his 40k stuff. Because, like, I remember, was after the second season of The Witcher, where during an interview, he was like, oh, it's like, he always wanted to say something on the set, but never did. But there's like a chandelier in like one of the sets that says like it looks like a Black Spire outpost. Was it Black Spire outpost? I was like, oh yeah, it does look like the Black Spire thing that destroyed Cadia. Black Spire Fortress, whatever it was. I forget the name. No, apparently no one in the set had a clue what he was talking about. But then he said it during an interview because the picture was on the screen. He's like, the audience may get this, and he's like, oh yeah, yeah. It'll be interesting to see what they do for the live action Warhammer 40k stuff. Because the thing about Warhammer is like, it translates really well into animation. But like trying to translate it into the live action, that's gonna be expensive to make. Also, in order to make the Space Marines look massive compared to normal humans, you'll have to use like force perspective stuff because there's no way you can find a bunch of 8-foot tall men. And I'd assume LeBron James was everyone. The thing is, obviously, like Henry Cavill, clearly he'll be a Space Marine. Everyone likes the idea because, like, you know, he got passing resemblance to Titus. But then you probably wouldn't touch that because, like, leave that as it is. Like, who would Cavill be? Is he gonna be a Space Marine? Is he gonna be a Primarch? Mark Strong. Yeah, you need to stick a wig on Mark Strong. It's perfectly fine. Cavill is sanguineous. Ooh. Or Cavill is the God Emperor of mankind himself. He's the executive producer after all, right? Sitting on the golden throne, yep. Like, translate the Horus Heresy into live action. How about that? They probably need to start with something small, like a smaller scale story, just to keep the budget lower. I mean, the Emperor's been sitting on that throne for 10,000 years. I guess it functions as a toilet as well. It's his gamer throne. He doesn't need to, you know, get off it. Nah, too old. Actually, considering still in Skarsgård does like he's totally happy putting all like prosthetics and stuff. Like look at him in Dune as the Duke. He could totally be what's his name? Call the Archmagos. Angron. You know, it all depends like what they do, because if they did Horus Heresy, then that would work. I feel like they'll definitely make a smaller story first. Like a smaller focus story. Maybe having a lone Space Marine. Because any large scale battles, the budget would be way too high. Of course, Cabal's favorite army is Custodes, so maybe we get Custode. There is the upper half of the backpack, minus the red on the wings and tail. Like this entire leading edge and the tips, as well as the leading edge and tips of the tail fins, should be red. Same as that little tiny bit of red on the back. Yeah, just a few episodes. Yeah, short story just to kind of ground it. And then from there you can kind of like build it out. You know, like don't make the mistake of other streaming shows of having your budget be way too high, so despite being a good show, you get canceled because your budget's too high. Like the Acolyte. If the Acolyte had a lower budget, then maybe it would have been fine. Alright, the last bits of red. Whatever they do for 40K, it'll be a couple of years away. Like, I'm not even looking at the instructions right now, really, because there's only a handful of parts left in Runner. So it's like, which ones could it be? Ah, the ones that are left. Oh, he's the beam sabers as well. Interesting that the beam sabers for this are just single piece. There's no extra bit. Just, you know, one singular piece. And that's it. My complex senses. I mean, the only parts left are on the white runners. So, the last few parts for this backpack. That white runner done well. Oh, and the open shield back piece as well. It's on there. As is this. the folded up version of the Course Blender. Thinking of like live action adaptations, right? So a month or so ago, they obviously Netflix has stepped away from a live action Gundam movie, so it's just going to be Legendary Studios making it. And then they swapped out the director, so it's not going to be Jordan Roberts anymore. Probably because he's focusing on the Metal Gear. Having him do both was a bit much. So he's probably going to focus on that instead of Gundam. Though at least we know, weird enough, we feel like we know more about the Metal Gear movie than we knew about Gundam, and probably that's why they changed directors, because they're like, you know, Jordan Roberts is too busy with that. Because when it comes to Metal Gear, we know Oscar Isaac is going to play Snake. That's it. But the script isn't even finished. Whereas, I forgot what that director / writer for Gundam's going to be. For whatever it was that show, Sweet Tooth, I think he did recently or something. But whatever the guy did at Sweet Tooth, he's the director for a Gundam movie. I've never seen Sweet Tooth, so I have no idea what to expect. But it's apparently will be filming next year. So 5 years after it was announced, it's going to finally start filming. Because it was announced for the... Wait, no, wait. It was announced before the 40th anniversary. Because it was... The Gundam movie was announced not so long after Ready Player One came out. Because Ready Player One had the Gundam in the final battle. Of course, that was a different studio altogether. But after that came out, the green light went ahead for a Gundam movie by Legendary Studios, who of course gave us Pacific Rim and all the Kong and Godzilla movies. So obviously they were like, hey, you know what? We can do this. And then it's been in limbo for so long as well. I imagine Bandai's always going, hey, on the clock here. Like, we gave you this license 6 years ago. What are you doing with it? Honestly, Netflix not being involved is probably a good thing. Not that, you know, Requiem for Vengeance is bad or anything. But it means we can guarantee it will be in cinemas. Because with Netflix involved, there's always that. Are they just going to make it be a film on Netflix only? Because that would be shit. I want to see my Gundam battles on a big, massive screen. Maybe even 4DX. Now, we know it'll probably be a, you know, the safest thing to do for a Gundam movie, make a new timeline. It's the safest bet to do. That way you can pay homage to all the different shows while doing your own thing. But at the same time, I'm sure a lot of us would love to see, you know, a 1 Year War adaptation at the same time. I feel like Gundam fans are one of the two. There's like, we'd kind of like to see the 1 Year War in live action, but safer bet to, you know, do your own thing and call it a different timeline. Or, I guess you could have it be an alternate reality of the Universal Century. That way you can change it by, but it's a different timeline. Not that there, you know, exists any other alternate reality Universal Century stuff. That doesn't exist. Oh wait, Thunderbolt technically is. Because Thunderbolt is not mainline UC. It's a spin-off. Oh, God, no. Absolutely not. There's obviously actually the biggest issue for a Gundam movie is you need to age up the cast. Because it'd be difficult to do, you know, a bunch of 14, 15-year-olds for something that's going to be that dark. Worked in animation. Actually, one of the things that always was interesting conversation-wise for the Ahsoka series, because obviously they had a young Ahsoka flashback, and then people were like commenting like, "Oh, what was it? Ariana Greenblatt played a young Ahsoka," and people commenting like, "Oh, she looks like a child." And it's like, yeah, because Ahsoka was a child, but animation didn't make her look as young. People forgetting, like, yeah, Ahsoka started when we first met Ahsoka in the Clone Wars. She was 14, being sent to fight a war. People wonder what was up with the Jedi Order. When you translate it to live action, people have an issue with it because it's like, oh no, I can physically see. But whereas animation, you can kind of have that suspension of disbelief kind of thing. So like if you, for instance, have Amuro, instead of having him be 15 years old, perhaps you're better him being at earliest 18? Some things feel like age is kind of arbitrary of a character's in an anime series. They say teenagers at least, like, say 15, 16, and they're basically drawn. Yeah, they come across as way more mature than they are. Hell, look at JoJo. I mean, I've never watched JoJo, but JoJo's meant to be like 17, apparently. And there's like, what? Like, how is that massive muscular dude a teenager? Then you see pictures of Arnold Schwarzenegger at that age and you go, ah, yes, that makes sense. I get that the point of Gundam is that child soldiers are bad, but I think there's probably limits to how true the Gundam tropes you could be with live action movie. Yeah. But then, of course, then anime does the opposite thing sometimes where they have someone who looks tiny and it's like, no, another 40. And it's like, okay. Sure. But yeah, you could easily like take all the character Stellan Skarsgård as Degwin Zabi. Yo, yeah, that would be so much on point casting, honestly. I mean, after him being the Duke in Dune, I'm pretty, yeah, he would probably be perfect choice, honestly. And then this would be more of a meme choice, but Dwayne Johnson as Dozel. it's like no, it wouldn't work, but for the meme of it. Actually, no, it kind of would have worked because while he is a villain, he's not a bad guy. He's a nice family man. Because Dozel's a family man. Yeah, these look identical, which is the trouble. Good thing I put them left and right so I can see which one's which. Yeah, well, to be fair, most people didn't know about that part until the Origin came out. Still, respect to Rambo Ral for saying, no, I'm not taking part in this. Who would be Rambo Ral? Tom Selleck? Honestly, yeah, actually. Or what's that guy from Parks and Rec? With Tash as well. But yeah, Tom Selleck actually he's a pretty good actor as well, so yeah. Tom Selleck is Rambo Ral. Alright. That actually would work. Julianne Moore is Cassilia. Now I'm trying to remember who Julianne Moore is. To Google. Jurassic Park 2. Oh yeah. I mean, this is where it comes to think of aging up characters. Because Cassilia is meant to be like 30. And Rambo Ral canonically is only 35. But he looks like he's 50. So he had a rough life. At least in the Origin, they kind of kept his hair and Tash being more black. They didn't make it full on grey. They just made it grayish. They just made it grayish. So it made more sense for his timeline. But yeah, you could definitely interpret it, Gundam. But I mean, if it does film next year, yeah, Char would be a tricky one. Because Char is what in the show? 2021? He was early 20s in the original show. And somebody ideally you want someone who's naturally blonde hair, blue eyes. Or at the very least a dirty blonde, then a wig on would be fine. Though thinking about it, actually, most of the zombies and Zeon should probably all be European actors, because a lot of the nobility of Zeon are all of European descent, apparently. In fact, Char's name directly comes from a historical figure. I think it's from a Frenchman, or is it Belgian? I can't remember. But maybe in like all these main roles, you're gonna have to use up and coming actors, and really it'll be like the supporting cast, like the zombies, which would be more well-known actors. Of course, yeah, having Garma with purple hair. I feel like they might cop out and give him, black hair. Dyed the hair blue. I'm a natural purple, but you dyed it black. That's the thing with animation, you can have their natural hair color be anything. Like, I had a lot of people when obviously had Ezra Bridger appear in Ahsoka, and I was like having him have black hair. I was like, well, yeah, Ezra has black hair. It just looks bluish in animation because you can't use black in animation because it looks like shit. You have to go for a very dark blue. Yeah, like Atheron's hair be well. Fair, Atheron is a coordinator, so he can have different color hair because he's genetically enhanced, genetically engineered. Which there's always a fun thing when it comes to the cosmic era. People who have unnatural hair colors in reality tend to be coordinators. Almost like 90% of characters with unnatural hair colors are coordinators. It's only when you introduce the expanded pilots does any natural have a hair color that's not natural. I mean, Flaze is kind of on the nose because it's kind of a dark red. So it's kind of on the cusp. But then she's also the type of person who probably would dye her hair. So... She does so good. I rewatched it all before I saw Seed Freedom back in March. Oh, thinking of Seed. Gundam Seed Freedom Zero also was announced at the special edition screenings of the movie. So it's possibly a mini series set in between Destiny and Freedom. Oh, the main ending. The main ending is like, oh, riding fields. One of the things is, like, you notice in that little teaser for Freedom Zero is that Agnes has a different hair color. Because apparently part of her character, she dyes her hair and changes up her look a bit, depending on the guy she's trying to go after. So the reason she has red hair in Freedom is because she was deliberately trying to get Kira's attention. She was trying to be Flay. And of course actually has Flay's voice actress as well, so it kind of doubles that down. Yeah, Agnes is too busy like stealing other people's partners. It makes it sound like she only joined Compass to try and steal Kira. Guess we get to see the formation of compass, which will be nice. Alright, this will be easier to attach just to this first name file, the last bit. Yeah, probably better. Be easier to hold. That is true. I only hope that the live action. Yeah, there's definitely plenty of Irrational Man in Gundam. Half the cast. If we get a, like a Ralo Crusade. Yeah. No. He was the only sane one. What are you talking about? Most sane Shark clone ever. Totally sane Ralo Crusade. What was I going to say though? Oh, if the live action has a character archetype that is the ace pilot mentor to the protagonist, I hope they go the Mulaflaga route and not the Slagger Law route, because Slagger's a piece of shit. Watched some Gundam TCG games yesterday. Maybe want to watch Gundam Wing again. I mean, every year is a year for watching Gundam Finn. What are you talking about? Yes, Slagger was a piece of garbage. Like, Mulaflaga takes his archetype and makes it so much better. Still has some flaws, mind you. It's funny, when I haven't watched Age yet, so I don't know. I need to watch Age. Like, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, when I played Dynasty Wars Gundam back in the day. And also you got the, you just see the battles mostly, you don't get all the little bits. But Slagger sacrificed to defeat the Big Zam. I'm like, oh, you boss, you went like a pro. And then you watch the series and I'm like, you know what, I'm glad you died. Yuhei is better off without you around. She got to have a nice loving relationship with Bright and a nice family. And nothing ever went wrong in the Noah family. Nope, nothing ever went wrong. Just ignore Hathaway. Hathaway ruining the Hathaway is ruining the Noah name. Oh yeah, Hathaway in his own movies like very complex and interesting. But Hathaway, the kid, he need if anyone needed the bright slap, it was him. Entitled little brat shite kid, yeah. I mean, then he was a perfect match for Quest then, wasn't he? Being a little brat. Hey Zero, welcome on in. Yeah, I mean it's not really Hathaway's good. It's just we're saying like the difference between little brat Hathaway and adult Hathaway. Oh yeah, he's a disgrace to the family name. Complex and interesting character. Zero brain. Oh yeah, honestly, yeah. But he could do what Bright's doing and try and change it from the inside. True. So the world's a mess and I'm going to fix it with violence. Though I suppose Char did give the world a chance to change in Zeta Gundam as Quattro. And it didn't. So, oh well. Oh yeah. That's what makes good a well-written character. You understand where they're coming from, and like their motivations are understandable and justifiable, but their actions necessarily aren't. That is also very true, yeah. Because the people in power will be dragging their feet constantly. Didn't Hathaway have released during the pandemic? Yeah. Got dust on my wings. The Impulse is a really cool design. It's like this whole chest flyer and leg flyer thing's goofy as hell, but it's kind of cool. gonna thingy these little vents before I put that part back in. I genuinely can't tell if this might be a safety flag into this or just part design. It's part design, honestly. This would be a little weird camp otherwise. Zagok. I'm really looking forward to the cosmic era of Zagok. Yes! It's like punch as your main weaponry. One punch and that gym is gone. Poor little gym. Like one of the most iconic things for Char is the Zagok punching a gym right through. Oh, sorry, Zogok. I'm misreading. Wait, which one's the Zogok? Because I'm thinking, honestly, I thought it was Egok. Which one's the Zogok? I'm trying to remember now. Zogok is a unicorn. Ah, right. I had to look it up. I forgot which one it is. Big clear panel in its chest for big mono eye. Oh, wait. Is it the little elephant boy? So... Gok. Oh, I remember. Okay, I see now. Yeah. Not the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, basically it's a descendant of the Zagok. Got it. Yeah, the big mono eye in the chest. Has that big extendo fist. Yeah, that was cool. It's Rocket Opancha. It's like Go-Go Gadget Fist. I feel like all of the Xeon aquatic suits are like just so... The Jagu, that's the one. That's the elephant boy, yeah. The little Jagu who blocks a beam saber with its handgun, finger mounted guns. Like, it's got some tough armor to block a beam saber from Nemo. Or just grab the gym as he doesn't hear you, little shit. And that's Send the Gym pilot. Hey, Waffle. Pop in and say hi. No worries. Thanks for dropping in. It's this part first. Okie doke. Thinking of Xeon Remnant fighting in their aquatic suits and unicorn. I wonder if a certain Solari was among them. Oh, the aqua gun cannon? Yeah. And the aqua gym as well. There's not enough representation of aquatic suits on the Federation Kudokai sites. Or the Federation site. Oh, that reminds me, I actually have the... what's it called again? The marine type Gundam. Cheap Bandai one. Got in my backlog. I can imagine that, yeah, it should be part of the Jagu probably. Yeah. So I think the Marine Gundam, Gundiver, I think is what it called it. Is literally not technically a Gundam, but it's just an upgraded gym. Or aqua gym, that is. Ah, Mercury 1, yeah. Builders Re-Rise. I wish I'd watched Re-Rise when it was airing, because I would have absolutely collected all those core Gundam variants. Because the completionist in me says, oh, that would have been great to have. I know some of them got reprinted, I think. They're even harder to get now because they're just non-existent. Yeah, Earth 3 and Jupiter, yeah. Jupiter. Such a cool idea. The planet system. There is one of the stabilizer pins. Saturn Nix, Nept 8 were like rocking horse shit. Mars 4, yeah, Mars 4 was good. Oh yeah, you can like find them occasionally. But you want to have the whole lot. Yeah, they just kind of appear. Here's a few of them, and then they vanish again. Maybe when it gets to like the 10th anniversary of that, you know, Divers Re-Rise itself, they'll reprint a bunch of them. Also, we had the 10th anniversary of Build Fighters last year, and so we got that Metaverse, which was underwhelming. The fake news, oh, the fake news, pretty cool. All the Doctress and the Death Army variants, yeah. That's why everyone loved about like the build series, because when you got a variant of a kit, then like, oh cool, if it's a variant of a kit that wasn't available yet, or it was a revive of a previous kit, people were like, oh, we're going to get like this now, a revived version of the original default kit, or get the default kit. You know, like how the Justice Knight came out, and then the Infinite Justice Revive kit came out afterwards. Because obviously, canonically, it's built from that kit and universe. But did the Aegis Knight, we got that. Did we get Revive Aegis? No, we did not. We got a wooden pod. Did we get a standard wooden pod? We did not. Yeah, Typhus and then Psycho Gundam Mark II. Yeah, it had parts of it in there. It's so weird when like they make a variant of a kit and then don't give us the default. Yeah, what do you mean? There's a build series variant of this, but you didn't, you know, make the original. Yeah, the Capul, yeah. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the D Gundam, but I saw a lot of people really happy for it, getting it, you know, P-Bandai kit. I guess it is obscure enough that I guess it deserves P Bandai. But unless you're in a place that has P Bandai directly, well, you can't get it. Oh, one of Magnus not band translated. Okay, that makes sense why it is a P Bandai kit then. See, that's a P Bandai kit that makes sense. Because if it's not even been translated officially, or even fan translated, then yeah, that's fair for P Bandai. So it has a niche following in Japan, but outside Japan, people don't really know about it. Hey PG, how's it going? Tempted to buy the P Bandai kit, the 3 core Gundam set. Oh, I forgot that was a thing. Oh yeah, P Bandai just not cheap. Like unless you can get it directly, it's not cheap. Like I'm glad that like, you know, Hobby Frontline exists, because even though it's over in Ireland rather than here in the UK, at least I can pre-order some P Bandai stuff from it. But you look at the price difference and it's like, ah, yes, this is double, if not more than double, the price of the standard version. Like I got the, I think I made a joke at the time. I made an impulsive purchase of the high grade Impulse, the P Bandai Sword Impulse, and yeah, so Sword Impulse, Standard Force Impulse, Sword Impulse, and the Blast Impulse, which are both P Bandai from Gundam UK, Gunpla UK, sorry. And like the price difference between this, like £18, and then it was like 30 for the other two each. It's like, no, it's like, no, it's like 30 to 35, something, I can't remember. And it's just like, that, yeah. I'm so glad they had a 15% off code at the time. But even then, that's still expensive. It's 3 upgraded versions, big upgrades that change the body a lot. Honestly, if they've done one, I wouldn't be surprised if they do the other ones. Oh wait, there's an in-universe mobile worker that an in-universe Gundam fan told them to look like that is awesome. By the end, it's 70% real Gundam parts. That's cool. That's funny. Core Gundam 1, Core Gundam 2, and Alice Gundam set all in low visibility version. Ah, all like darker colors. Didn't they make like a Titans colors as a Core Gundam at one point? Alright, if I clean this all up, I think I have. The thing was like when you got a thin piece like this is you want to make sure, because nubs are really obvious on like really thin parts. Yeah, I got it. Right, hydrate posture check. Yeah, definitely required that. Posture check also means stretch as well, because it helps your posture if you do that. Wow. Oh yeah, that's what it was. The metaverse thing was very, like, the metaverse show as a concept I really liked it concept-wise, but it's just a shame. Oh yeah, the Plutine arm. Yeah, the Plutine. Because obviously that was the last. Well, technically, you know, dwarf planet, but yeah. When people think the planets, they still think Pluto. Like, yeah, the metaverse. You know, that was a 3. It was a 3-episode advert. That's what that thing was, sadly. Yeah. It's forever a planet in our hearts. Ah, yes, yes. What the Waffle King of Pluto has something to say about me demoting his planet. I feel like if the metaverse had been even double the length, just like 6 episodes, it would have been better. Because, like, the second and third episode were actually alright, as the first episode, but it feels like there's a gap between the second and the first and second episode. Because you just get that, like, after credit scene at that first episode, and it's like, oh my god, your teacher lost a battle and our helmet fell off, and oh god, it's your complimenter, or in real life, like, what? And it's just like, there was no build up to that whatsoever. It felt like a massive character jump. Yeah, it was like a 3-episode advert to advertise the Metaverse project, which has not been doing well. But also meant to be celebrating the 10th anniversary of the build series. I'm like, yeah, you didn't do it right. I liked, I think all the new characters introduced was nice. I would like to have a full, or even just a mini series with them. Being 3 episodes was, I feel like, yeah, Battlelog gets to its point. But Metaverse, it felt like it was supposed to be longer, and they had to just cram it together. Even like the characters they had in like the audience part, they were just completely blank of any, they look like a static background picture. It's so strange. But like the final battle stuff was fun. Like having like all the Easter eggs and references and stuff. That was fun. So like basically I had one great episode. Like the first episode was like, oh, a new setting, and the last episode was, hey, a lot of fun, middle part. The second episode was just, eh. Oh yeah, that new Zodiac Gundam, the you have the snake one, right? That thing looks adorable, yeah. Little SD Gundam. Again, P Bandai. There's been a lot of cool, the Zodiac Gundam stuff are really cool designs. Yeah, the wee little tiny snake in the helmet looks great. Hey, I was born the year of the snake. I should get one. Yeah, that was Baku. Oh, you're the dog then? The Baku is a good boy. The pilot, not so much. The pilot's... And if we have Year of the Tiger, we'd need to have the Lago for the Desert Tiger. You have a phobia of dogs. Ah, that's unfortunate. Itonic? Ironic? Oh, yeah. I was like, what's Itonic mean? Ironic. Like, born in the year of the dog. Doesn't care for dogs. I mean, I don't care for snakes either. So, you know. Born in the year of snake. Not a fan of snakes. No, Zero, I can think of one that would be good for the goat. The original, because he's the goat. Eh? $10 points. There you go. That's why he's the goat. The goat. Yeah, oh yeah, the new G-Crux. It's basically, I think the pronunciation is like kind of like crux, but quux, so G-Crux. It's a difficult one to say. You're the duck. Because people call it G-Quax. But I think it's actual pronunciation of, because it, one of the characters does say in one of like the, I think the high grade promotion, does pronounce the name Japanese, and it does sound like Quix, like crux. So G Quix. Yeah, Quax is close to but I think it's kind of like cracks, but Quix, G Quix. Hey, 16, how's it going? I suppose once the show comes out and we hear people saying the words more often. G Cooks, yeah. People are gonna meme it out, meme the crap out of it. Or we could just call it the GQX. Just forget the U's. Or just even shorter, GQ. It's so much easier to file this side part when it's like on attached. AWX. Oh yeah, I have to work on the max. I had to think about that for a second. all the dust off of this. And I'm going to panel the little thruster part. Oh, my sanding sponge? Not green stuff. It is the Display sanding sponges, which I just cut to size because what's the point of holding the whole thing, you know? I just cut them to like wee small bits so they're very easy to handle and get in small areas. Yeah. I think it's just like, you know, you can't really change the sanding sponge design. It's very, you know, different branding on the back of it, really, isn't it? I mean, thinking of Gundam X. Obviously, this year was the 30th of G Gundam. And is it next year's the 30th of either Wing or X? And then the following year is the one for that? I forget which order's which. But they're like, they had that promotional image of Domon, Hero, and who's the guy from, is it Garad? From X? Because they're kind of like combining their anniversaries or something. Wing then X, okay. Because I'll say for the 30th of G Gundam, you know, they had that side story manga announcement. Everyone was hoping for like a series of them. And then of course the Shining Gundam, the real grade, was announced as well. So what might they do for Wing? So Wing's 30th is next year then, right? Yeah. And 1995 to, oh god. 2025. Just suddenly feeling old there for a second. The biter was cool, but kind of sticker heavy. Yeah, I can imagine it would be. Maybe revives of X stuff, or even maybe a real grade for their 30th. Right, some of that rubbed off the wrong area. I agree, I love Wing to bits, don't get me wrong, it's very special to me, but it's not a great series trying to look back at it objectively. We'll still fight anyone who calls it bad. That's also fair. That's like nostalgia, like, is the thing, because like anyone that disses Wing, no, not the right Wing, disses Seed, I'm the same way. Because Seed was my first show, so I have a lot of nostalgia for it. Hence, you know, even Destiny. Wing does have a good soundtrack. Wing's like just a good show. It's not top tier, but it's kind of, it's like middle upper, maybe. What are the criteria for a good series? I feel like, here's the thing. Now here's an interesting hot take, right? Whatever your first Gundam show was will forever be the one that's special in your heart, but at the same time will also forever be mid, because it becomes your baseline, and your baseline, everything else, it will either be it's better than your first show or it's not as good as your first show. So your first show becomes the by definition mid by being your baseline. Pacing, character writing, memorial events, and data designs. Yeah. That definitely defines good. Honestly, like, your first show will always be something you love, but you'll always, like, subconsciously judge everything based, like, is this show better than the first one I watched? Yes or no? G Gundam stay dear to you? Yeah, everyone has that show that will always be dear to them. And yeah, criteria is subjective. Like, people will, like, say, oh, Seed has bad writing. I'm like, okay, maybe Destiny, but Seed, no. Honestly, rewatching Destiny earlier this year, I feel like I appreciated it more than when I originally watched it. Like, Seed was just as good as when I remembered it, but Destiny, there's a couple of things in the start to do with Athrun and Kigali. I'm just like face palming, like, why you most of the characters, why the characters being idiots. But then, like, the later stuff, I'm like, you know, this is actually really thoughtful. What, you hated G Gundam when it came out? Ooh. Yeah, pacing is definitely very objective. What take is no objective criteria for a good series. Everything is subjective when it relates to something being good or bad. Unicorn does rule, Max. Unicorn does rule. Unicorn was like the first thing I watched from the Universal Century, and it is, even without all the knowledge, I only had a base surface level knowledge of the UC due to, like, the Dynasty Warrior Gundam games. So I knew just enough for for Unicorn to be amazing. It's just, like, amazingly produced. At the end of the day, you can always, like, look at criteria and say, this show is bad because of this reason. At the end of the day, people still love it because it related to them. End of the day, yeah, you can objectively critique things, be it good or bad, all the different criteria. At the end of the day, how does it make you feel? And that's all that matters to an individual. Despite being bad, we map what people find pleasing. Never going to apply to everyone, but we can agree. Disagree, but we don't judge art on purely objective level. Yes. So I say Wing has bad things in it, but it doesn't invalidate me also saying I love Wing. Yeah, exactly. Like, I can see the flaws in Seed. Does not stop me loving Seed. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The first show will always have a special place in your heart. You'll see the flaws. What it, like, that's an example of loving something Because if you can see its flaws and still love it, you love it. It's like Star Wars as well. Star Wars has flaws. I still love Star Wars. This one is 1200, yeah, 1200 grit. This blue one. Hey Max, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. Impressive for you to read the name, the number off of what's little's there. Also, the colors are the same. Ah. Honestly, I appreciate like color coding being universal, regardless of brand. European Gunpla streamers unite. Yes. Europe, one of the places that was least affected by the colony drop. The first one, that is. Actually, yeah, think about it. Xeon's Operation British. Colony broke up, entering the atmosphere. One section disintegrated and shotgun North America. Middle section hit the Pacific, caused massive tsunamis. And then, of course, the docking area landed right on Sydney. Europe was spared. As was Africa. Oh, Abby was a funny series to me because it's kind of the opposite of Wing for me. I really respect it and enjoy it in a way, but it also makes me very, very uncomfortable and I don't actually like it. Honestly, Hero, I understand that. Because it is a very well made and written show. But boy, does that second season make you want to throw up. Because it's written in a certain way. Like that second season of IBO is just like, it makes you kind of sick. With the shit that happens. And I think we can all think of one very specific character death that makes you want to throw up. Because it's so heartbreaking. Gunpla Battle World Cup winner was beaten by Alia. I haven't had to pay attention to the Gundam Breaker World Cup, so I'm not sure the entries. I haven't paid too much attention. Mm-hmm. I mean, I find it so satisfying that honestly, the two most satisfying deaths in IBO Season 2 were both at the hands of Akihiro with his big giant scissors. And it was both two bastards that deserved it. Kujan. Yeah, I've not seen Edge. It definitely seems like it's one of those punching bags of a series. Or you say, Max, you dislike divers but like build fighters. Yeah, I feel like a lot of consensus with build divers is build divers. People dislike it that much, dislike it a bit. But then divers re-rise is fantastic. Something I don't like. I feel like I'm like very subjective at like how I place things. Like I'd say like build fighters try, not as good as build fighters. And kind of a bit meh. Whereas like divers and divers realize the first half, like the first quarter of divers re-rise was a bit, I wasn't sure if I was liking it. But then the rest of the show was great, I think. And then Wing, I think Wing's the one where, no, maybe wait, I'm not that much of a fan of Wing. I'm just kind of a bit meh about it. I kind of liked it. But I think the thing I dislike the most Gundam-wise is probably Stardust, well, no, not Stardust Memory, because that's the series. 0083 Afterglow of Zeon compilation movie, which I saw before, which, well, I haven't seen the series version, I've only seen the movie version. That pacing is god awful. The entire first arc of 0083, the part on Earth, turned into a 5-minute recap at the start of the film. So it really ruined the start of the experience for me. I didn't know, well, what Gundam Info had available to watch. The only thing was they did. It drives me after superb fighters in person fight. I need to scroll back a wee bit. Yeah, I feel like having it be an MMO and you scan your Gunpla does take away the whole, oh, my Gunpla is getting damaged aspect. Which I did like that in Divers. That was part of the main story for the first half, was the guy trying to break the game because he was salty over Gunpla battle no longer being physical. I thought that was kind of funny. Yeah, okay. Try. Because we're driving, never felt like I had a lot. Potential to say the concept. Try had a lot of potential, especially in secondary characters. She wasted in favor of boring main characters and rivals. The thing I dislike about Try the most, personally, is after build fighters being so good, Try did feel like it was just like a afterthought, because build fighters had such an epic finale. They were at the World Championships as well, whereas Try, they were only in the regionals for the certain age group, whereas the previous characters went on to win, to the World Championships. So it's like the stakes were way lower. Still, overall, yeah, all right. The fans ever root with previous shows' characters or their siblings. Dumb main guy who's oblivious and all the girls love him. It's all about, yeah, the classic sort of cliche anime trope. Fair. Doesn't feel like microwave food, you can eat it, but it's not as good as fresh. You know what, that's fair. I don't think there's any show where I'm like, I dislike this. It's just like, I don't like it for XYZ. No worries. Healthy discussion. I'm very pernickety about these nubs. That's wrong, right? Oh yeah, the SD Ninja was really cool. That's the best thing about any of the build series. It's like they always have really cool designs and variants, which is sad that not all of them have had, you know, kits. Because I know everyone wants a Tequila Gundam. You had a Cowboy Tequila Gundam right there in Divers. Oh, you know what? Where's that beam saber blade? My excellent technique for sanding beam saber handles. Stick in the blade to give you extra something to hold on to. This blade feels a bit more loose. I think I've used it a lot. Bear guy. Everyone loves the bear guy. Yeah, SD Corso ones are nice. I'm really liking the look of the Master Grade SDs as well.
Reporting for duty.
Reporting for duty. Hey, Zero, thanks so much for the follow. It is much appreciated. Master Grade SD wing. I need to get the Freedom. I really do. So the Barbatos with SD proportions works really well. I think it's because it has a very rounded head. Like SD, we've had Freedom, Barbs, and then the wing. I wonder what the next MG SD will be. Or MG or RG. I feel like I prefer RG slightly more than MG just because they take up less space. Because I kind of like the 144 scale, which is why I build high grids a lot. And of course, high grids, there's so many of them to collect, and that appeals to my collector mentality. Yeah, I like that because MGs as well. Because I've only got like 3 MGs that I've built: Grandpa Gundam 3.0, the Unicorn, and my Strike, which I did at the start of the year. I do love master grades too. I like doing them every once in a while because then I can paint the pilots, and that's fun. You know, yeah, actually, MGs are definitely easier to build to their size. Something I find is as I'm going to get older and my hands get more sore, I think I'll probably end up getting, like, over time, I think I'll shift to master grades more, just because it's easier. Like, holding something this small is a pain that can hurt after a while. Which is what makes real grades very fiddly, because they have very small parts. Yeah, high grades are nice and affordable. That's also quite helpful. After you finish your newly developed backlog of 7 HG kits, those are rookie numbers, to try to take out one of the other grades and putting it to complete a second high grade kit on my table. Only a second high grade kit, nice. Also, welcome to the session. And 7 high grade kits. Yeah, it's totally not rookie number. I don't have the problem. What are you talking about? Don't make me count. I think last count I did was 30 high grades. You know, just a casual 30 high grades in the backlog. This is what happens when high grades are 1, fairly affordable, and 2, you like, well, I love the Cosmic Era, I like the Universal Century. They make the bulk of it. Then, of course, you have all the other timelines. I've got every Witch from Mercury kit so far, not all built, though. Not counting the B-Bandai stuff. Yeah. Coming from 2 decades of Warhammer, you know what you're set up for. That is also... So you've gone from 1 plastic crack to 2 lots of plastic crack. I haven't gone to Warhammer rabbit hole of model kits yet. But as anyone who's been watching stream recently know, the brain rot is starting to seep in. Finn knows all too well. It's slowly consuming. That's a good way of putting it. So Warhammer plastic crack, Gun plus plastic we do to the price. $27 HGs by current count in the... Oh wow, you're just as bad as me, 0. Handful of AMGs, 2 RGs. Yeah, I think I have like a couple of 3 RGs in the backlog, I think. And maybe 5 master grades, I think. Maybe slightly more than that. Money for the Bandai. Plastic up the table. Yeah, the big ones. Yeah, the perfect grades. Current one is the revived HG gun cannon. Nice. Oh, the Mighty Strike Freedom? Nice. The Mighty Strike Freedom is in the backlog, but I still have to build my Strike Freedom and the Rising Freedom and every other kit in this Freedom line. Thing is, I was originally intending to, be building my Strike Freedom and Infinite Justice to then start the Freedom stuff. But then I gave myself a sidetrack and got all 3 versions of the Force Impulse. And then I got sidetracked again, and bought the old high grades of Lunamaria's Zaku, Ray's Zaku, and the Savior Gundam, because you know what? This have the whole Maneva crew. Building one for every mobile, so double 79. Nice. I was momentarily speechless when I thought you meant all mobile suits in universe within the year. But in the series is more, yeah. Oh yeah, if you just did everything from the original Gundam rather than everything including all the spin-offs. Because, okay, you've done... So Finn, once you finish 0079, the OG Gundam, you then of course to get everything from the 8th MS team, War in the Pocket, and so on and so forth. All MSVs, the spin-offs, yep, the games. War in the Pocket. Nice. Get the Alex. And the Camphor. Of course, you need to get 2 versions of the Alex. One normal and one with the Shelton armor on it. Oh, and then you have to get a second one to build it with it and one without it. That's why you get 2. Same for anything that does transform. Like a Zeta Gundam, you have to have 2 Zeta Gundams, one for robot mode and one for Wave Rider mode. So technically I should get another well, actually, I don't need to get another Force Impulse because I already have a metallic version that is in its mobile suit mode. Haha. Currently on the shelf behind me, fighting the Freedom, because it's the Battle of Destiny set. They're both metallic. Could customize the Shadow Armor to be damaged, so it looks like in this. Ooh, yeah. Pretty sure the plastic would explode. So a funny one, I have a Gundam wallpaper for at least 8 years now. Last month started rewatching the shows in order, and then it struck me I recognized a new Gundam, and after my first haul arrived, I learned that the bootleg Bull Gundam indeed is a new Gundam. Ah. Hey Red, how's it going? Like after finished building my when I built the new Gundam real grade, that is a new Gundam that is just for show. I'm guessing Bull Gundam is like the knockoff's name instead of new Bull, or I don't know. Like I usually see the like aerial fighter and it's like, no thanks. there we have the silhouette pack, which of course we need to do the wings red and stuff. Yeah, pull up those back a bit. There we go. Wait, so the knockoff, so the good Chinese kits are getting knockoffs now. Oh, I guess somewhat ironic. There'll always be someone trying to make a quick buck by a reprint. Oh, that's a nice fit. Silhouette flyer, not color accurate, obviously, and also does not balance because it needs the action base under it. Yeah, because we need the red on the edge and tips of the wings, the edge and tip of the tail fins, and then there's some like black or dark gray to go onto the silhouette flyer. A little bit of red at the back of it as well. But yeah, the most color accurate part is the engines, really, weirdly enough. Where's Thunderbolt Part 3? You know, I feel like Thunderbolt Part 3 is probably there at some point. I think Hathaway Part 2 is coming first, though. So good. Google box names. Was there recently news that Chinese knockoffs have bad stuff in them? I mean, Chinese knockoffs have bad stuff in them? Who knew that? That's unheard of. Oh, like poison? What? That's insane. All right. So there's only 2 parts. Well, actually, there's 3 parts left in this runner. There's that little adapter for the leg flyer for action base. That's not great to hear. Like the original design ones look actually really crazy. I imagine it'd probably be like in the packaging or something, like in the plastic. Huh? Oh, release fluid from the mold. That's like really old-fashioned. Yeah, Twitter, keep it untrue. You can't trust anything on Twitter nowadays. Also, if it's knockoff stuff, how... Wait, was it knockoff stuff or was it the original stuff? Because the knockoff stuff probably wouldn't get a recall because it's already a knockoff. Oh yeah, it's probably like 1 or 2 because like the quality control and all that stuff's like non-existent. Okay. Mostly say. I mean, I have no intention of ever buying the knockoff stuff because I'm like, nope, no thanks. RE100, you know, I've got no space. Then make space. I say that as someone who currently has no space either. Like, technically, I have nowhere to display this right now. I mean, I could do, technically, I could just move a box, too. Because I was originally planning to get my new chest of drawers, which would be a longer one, so I got a place to put stuff. Glamping experience. Shut the RE on the RE100. Wait, have I been for 3 hours already? What the hell? I may not end up painting today after all. Mr. Calling Life, solving Gunpla storage problems. This playlist from Pretzel Rocks is really good. You haven't thought about storing displaying your model so far? I mean, it's the classic. You see a cool thing, you buy the cool thing, and then you worry about where you're displaying it with, storing it afterwards. That's why my Gunpla pile isn't a single pile. There's one on the shelf over there, there's one next to the shelf over there, and there's another smaller pile behind me somewhere. To be fair, the one that's over there right now looks taller than it actually is, because underneath the pile is the box for the collector's edition of Armor Core 6. So it's kind of bumping up the thing. So it makes it look a lot taller than it is. Because the Armor Core 6 garage is big and was worth every single penny. Throw out your bed, fridge, freezer, oven, toilet, bathtub, shower, and replace them with Gunpla. Your mega-sized unicorn just laying down top of your shelf. I feel like a mega-sized unicorn could just stand in the corner of the room and still look fine. Playing some Honkai Star Rail is a little Easter egg to its prequel. Oh, is Star Rail like a sequel to the Honkai Impact games? I know it was all made by the same developer. Bathtub is reserved for underwater gunplas. Yes. I mean, if I was still a little child, I would totally take the aquatic mobile suits to the bathtub. Actually, scratch that. Adult version, aquarium. Get all your aquatic mobile suits, seal them to make them waterproof, you know, give them a nice top coating, and then have them in an aquarium. Those fish will look giant, but no fish are gonna play. You know what? Yeah, fair. Yeah, because the fish would make it all dirty. Well, play with a gunpla in the bathtub? Yeah. Wait, didn't... I remember seeing this. There is actually Gundam bath bombs of the aquatic mobile suits. I think they're only available in Japan. I remember seeing it on, you know, like Kakarot, who does these Gundam news every week. Yeah, basically. It's like a wee basic model, not like a model kit. Oh, where is it? Like a wee, you know, like a wee resin, like we kind of Gachapon figure. There's a major song from Honkai Impact 3 called Moon Halo, and the MC Star Rail will hymn it in the... Nice. Yeah, definitely need hydrating because I started coughing there. Okay, Gundam bath bombs for the aquatic mobile suits do exist. And it's a geniusly crazy idea. They make a mega size Hygog. Honestly, where's Master Grade Hygog? Or, okay, actually, you know what? Scratch the Master Grade Hygog. Full mechanics. Or RE100. I feel like the RE100 line had not been abandoned. A Hygog is, you know, like, that'd be a good idea. Because they give the Master Grade, Master Grade 2.0 the Alex, and then alongside it had the RE100 Zaku, what, that variant from War in the Pocket. A 1-to-1 scale Neo Zeon? I think you're in its backyard then. New news discovered. Inflatable dummy device Gunpla. Actually, this is going to be bizarre. There is a P Bandai. I remember seeing this. Of the HG dummies. I think they're just solid resin. But they do have that as a set for like the new Gundam. But actual inflatable ones would make more sense. I think they are P Bandai though. So there's that. Yeah, dummy balloons the model. Just make dummy balloons an actual balloon. One 1/12 scale dummy balloon is just the size of a person. Wouldn't that be great? I'm sure someone could probably get custom made somewhere. It's like the next 2 years. It's funny to think that this turns into this. Because obviously, I mean, if this was the real grade or the master grade, it would actually transform. Because the tail fins fold in, you can see them still sticking out there. The head obviously folds around, the wings fold in as well. Basically, at least I know what parts is the main torso or main body. Because this has to be painted as well. So that it can dock on the back here. And then the silhouette pack docks into that. Now, I actually had an idea, right? All 3 variants of the Force Impulse, right, will have this back piece. And while the box art has them painted to match the end of it, each suit, in the anime they're all the same color because the core splendor doesn't change color when it's docked, unlike the rest of the armor. So technically, all 3 of them will be one color, same as the regular Impulse. So all 3 of them should have the same color, one dot to the back. Maybe I get the other 2 of these out of the other kits and paint all 3 of them at the same time. It would certainly be an efficient use of my time. Wait, there's a Gawk pull floaties? Is there? That's cool. So I think this one is the other core splendors, right? Obviously, the other kits will come with one, but they're only ever the one color, right? Standard color. I think it'd be kind of cool with the other ones to paint them to match their mobile suits, because only the one and the standard colors for display, right? But have the sword impulses one painted like the sword impulse, and have the blast painted like the blast. Then you can have 3 splendors in different colors. I think it'd be really nice. But I think the docked part, I would paint the same for each of them because then it's, you know, anime accuracy. The core splendor does not have phase shift armor. I mean, it's protected by it when it's part of the mobile suit, but it doesn't change color. Because I always looking this up because on the box, they like the manual, you know, the promo images I've looked at, or the other high grades, all the promotional art has the folded up core splendor painted to match the mobile suit. But I looked up, you know, the wiki for shots of the Impulse, and the few shots of it from behind I could find, it still has the standard colors, even on the sword and blast. So it doesn't change color, canonically. Of course, you could paint them. I'm still gonna the actual core splendors themselves, because things get displayed separately. I would paint all these different colors. Links, unfortunately, will not work. The auto mod will thingy it. But I do allow, if people want to link me things, you can drop it in the Discord server, and I'll take a look. I should make a specific channel for that in Discord, actually. Or figure out how to like temporarily allow people to post links. I know there's a way to do that. Wait, isn't there a way to do it? Oh, Finn's in the Discord as well. I need to remember to look up how to, like, I know I've seen people do it where they can have, like, temporary. So I'm going to have this shell of a shield and not use it. Oh, you can't DM Whisper stuff? Yeah, let's see. Let's see. Cam. Let's see. I'll lean over my keyboard there. Oh, actually, wait a second. Nightbot might allow me to do this. Give me a second. Nightbot, where are you? No, that's thingy dashboard. Where's Nightbot? I need to rearrange my bookmarks. All the stream stuff at the top. Okay, commands. No worries. Default commands. Google says it is a command, but I don't see it anywhere. I don't know. Drilling 3 are floats. I'm curious. What are the most ridiculous Gundam products you've ever seen? Ridiculous ones. Ridiculous Gundam products. Oh, that's a good question. I feel like there's a lot of ones I'd forget about. Vacuum seal plushies or whatever because they look hilarious. Just like, oh yeah, any vacuum seal stuff looks hilarious. You just have that look of, please help me. Actually, you know what? It's like slightly ridiculous, but kind of funny at the same time. Is the fact that there is officially branded and licensed Amuro's underwear. So the shorts that Amuro has in the original anime, those exist as a product. Which is, yeah, I guess that makes sense, but also funny at the same time. This friend has the underwear. I feel like any merch that's underwear is always funny. Oh, the Sharks counterattack Amuro? Oh, there's that version as well. Oh, no, it's actually the boxer shorts he has in the anime where it's the white and blue stripes. Oh. What size neck? Oh, because he looked like really baggy? Or like high-waisted ones, isn't it? Yeah. One of the things I think I'm going to do is, because I intend to display this like this for a bit, is probably take the other parts of the shields, from like the sword, for example, and turn it into the open version. So then when I display this transform on, I can just swap the shield out and then give that shield to the sword. And I just realized what Max was actually asking with that question. Because yes, I know the whole thing of apparently there's vending machines with used underwear. Allegedly. I guess I was too stupid, sleepy, stoned yesterday, but what the fuck was the ending to Shark Hunter supposed to mean? I mean, you mean like with the... Well, I suppose it's still meant to be like the... I think it's the belief in... to believe in humanity. And humanity has the potential to change. Just because they're not changing quick enough doesn't mean you can just, you know, chuck an asteroid on them. You can't force people to change. You have to show them something better. And I guess the new Gundam trying to stop Axis. And then not only did Jagans help out, but so did some Gyaradokas. Because the Psycho Frame resonated with the human heart of everyone at that battlefield. To like, you know what? Even though they were, you know, to try and listen to probability. Chance of like making the world better. As we know, didn't work. Humanity still, well, yeah. New Gundam stops, redirects asteroid with Char in his hand, blue light in hand. Oh, so, yeah, they're both in universe and listed as MIA. Though apparently there is a... Basically, the two versions. So officially they're listed as MIA, but then I meant there's a comic where the wreckage of the new Gundam is found on Earth. But I think it was both Char and Amuro in that moment were consumed by the Psycho Frame, essentially. And, you know, have ascended to the next plane of existence. Which I guess really gets touched on in other later stuff. Yeah, Hathaway's trying to wail against the system till it changes, where Char was like, I'm done with this shit. You leave Earth, or you die on it. Because by the time you get to Char, like, 1 Year War Char, he's a little crazy. You know, he's a little angry. But end of the day, he mainly, one, wants to take out the zombies and defeat his rival. But at the same time, he sees the potential of, you know, new types. Quattro, he's chilled out a bit. He now sees the next generation as the ones that will do it, and like trying to, guess, encourage change. But then by the end of Zeta, he's like, this is not working. And then goes off the deep end for his movie. Oh yeah, Char's a bit of an ego. He's an extremist, you know. He had the right ideals, but the wrong way of going about it. That is true, yeah. The only reason Amuro had the cycle frame is because he deliberately had it leaked to Anaheim. He wanted to prove he was better than Amuro. Oh, absolutely. But as they say, any rivalry that exists for longer than 7 years, that is not a rivalry, that is something else. And that's where all the fan art comes from. Char just doesn't want to admit his feelings for Amuro. Char and Amuro don't know how to deal with their feelings. Now, something I want to do... Let me grab this shield if I can. There we go. Something I realized after the fact is on the tips of these shields, it actually has a safety flag. Very faint one. And I'm going to cut those off. I ain't trying to... Most fighters fight for honor with honor and really have the competition. Yeah. Favorite Char thing ever is when Makuvi takes on armor and takes us and charges like watches. Yeah. Char really is the kind of person who's just like, hey, you... Yes, doggo. Oh, give me a second. Yeah, Quattro's never betrayed anyone ever. No, no Char, Garma. No. Oh, whose dog? That is Luna. He likes to be heard. He is a bearded border collie. Black and white, scruffy. Ooh. Zenith, that's a cool name. Oh yeah, never forget. Same with our first dog as well. Never forget our first collie when I was in primary school. Spot. Oh dear. Let's check something quickly. So your DPS Katana Girl and Star Rail. It's a little damage, but my mech waifu just... Oh yeah, I've heard of the mech waifu in there. I've been meaning to try Star Rail at one point. It's like... I feel like the game's been out long enough. I'm like, oh, I'd have a massive catch-up to do. Ooh, IWBS strike, nice. What weapons do you want? It's like that scene in Iron Man 2 when they're like looking for weapons for War Machine. And it's like, hey, so what do you want? I'll take it. Which one? All of it. The RG Akatsuki. The RG Akatsuki comes out this week in Japan, I believe. The Akatsuki Owashi. So the one that Kigali flew in Destiny. And then there's a P Bandai option pack for the... Oh, is it the Shionaru? The backpack that then Mu uses in Destiny and then briefly in Freedom as well. I wonder if they'll also then have a optional set that comes with the Akatsuki and that backpack, because you need to have two Akatsukis. Feed freedom! I know you meant seed. But feed me freedom, please. All the freedom kits. Yeah, I went to go see it by myself because, like, I don't know many Gundam fans around here. At least ones that like seed. Yes, Mu is the goat. He makes the impossible possible. I think I live on an island. It's quite a large one, though. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah, I was going to do the knobs. The gates. Not the gates, the arrows. Which you'll call an all, call an orb. Right, these little gates on the tips of the shield. Where's the Bond's house? Just get streamer house. Everyone's just building Gunpla. Fin funnel. A Mula flag absorbing lasers has become a meme. Yeah, you know, kind of. It's much better when he can reflect them back, though. Yeah. Ah, Zero, you're finished. Ah, nice. Compilation of saucy anime clips where right as a big moment is about to happen. Multiplier just takes over the screen and reflects the scene to the link from C. Nice. Oh, is that like with the whole Virgil from Devil May Cry cutting the screen and going? Yeah, like it's like not look at that. Yeah, it's always a funny little meme format. I also like the theme format, the meme format of where there's an explosion and then the strike freedom comes out of it because Kira's stealing your show. Like, I am the main protagonist now, ha ha ha. No, you don't steal Gunpla, you just steal your girl. No, I suppose he did steal the freedom, technically. The Nightmare of Solomon. Solomon, I have returned. Nuke. The Principality of Zeon, or is it the Principality of Geneva Suggestion? Mm-hmm. We didn't expect Zeon to be a threat anymore, really. I mean, Gundams being stolen? That's unheard of. I mean, people joke about Seed being Grand Theft Gundam because, you know, 5 out of the 4 original Gundams were stolen. Or 4 out of the 5 got backwards. I mean, no, Kira didn't steal it. He was kidnapped by Maru, clearly. No, but he became a military officer. He steals the Freedom Gundam. Zaft. Though I suppose technically Galactus technically stole it and then gave it to him. Technically. There we go. No more safety flags on the shield. Or that one anyway. Now, security systems don't exist. To be fair, that isn't far from reality. Because if you think about it, most military hardware doesn't have a key. It just has an on button. Because you don't expect someone to, you know, waltz on the base and just take it. Like, does the tank have a key and a lock on it? I don't think so. Oop, I better knock the V-fin off of this. Almost. Here's our chest flyer back to normal. Oh no, I've lost my keys! Now, at least, Code Geass, their Nightmare frames had keys, technically. Or at least the Lancelot did. You had to plug the key into it for it to work. It was a shame that the Gwain, they left the keys in that one. Simpsons did it first in some of their early episodes. The airbase, our jet fighters are foolproofed as start-stop button. Yep. Technically, no, the Simpsons didn't do it first because 0083 came out in the 80s. Wait, when did the Simpsons start? My brain thinks 90s, but no, it's not. Is it 8.5 Simpsons? Yeah, my friends had a key and a code. God, I'm older than The Simpsons? Oh no. Only by a few months. The Cold War ended and then The Simpsons started. Coincidence? Yeah, I mean, like, getting to the hangar, you'd have to have the uniform, the credentials, the code to get in. And then to get that close to the hang as well, you'd again have to have proper identification. And then, of course, the activation codes. But then, of course, yeah, it should not be sitting there with a live nuke in it. Depends how long it's undercover for. That is true. Everything was made by Anaheim, so universal control system. Actually, they even mentioned that Unicorn, because obviously when Benarja was on board the Xeon ship, they had the universal control. Yeah, because they could obviously fit the Gatling guns made by that were Xeon stuff onto the Unicorn. And of course, Benarja's like, "Wait, what? How?" And then one of the engineers like, "Oh yeah, because of universal integration stuff." It's like, yeah, the tech can talk to each other, but people can't. Because obviously everything's made by Anaheim. Anaheim Electronics, selling under the table since 0080. Thinking about it. Oh yeah, the Cabera Tetra. Thinking about it, the Zaf stealing the Gundams that start with Seed is probably the most realistic version of that scenario, because they caught them by a surprise attack, caused them to flush them out, attack the convoy, and then they had to take a little time to unlock it, unlock the OS, and disable any self-destruct device. So they put more thought into that. course, being coordinators, they could hack into that thing pretty quickly. Including Kira updating the OS mid-fight. Yeah, Kira's like, you're using Windows? God. He just rewrites it to be Linux. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, both the shields are now no more safety knobs. That's everything out of the box. The runners are empty. Well, apart from the beam sabers. And the spare polycaps. But the Force Impulse is fully built. I was looking at the controls, monitors, and scenes where they're briefly shown in Gundam. Just watched 8th MS Team with friends, and apparently the Xeon targeting system labels mobile suits as mankind type. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm pretty sure that's what they refer to them as. In universe, it's not humanoid, it's mankind type. So I guess I'm going to do one more stream for painting then. I wasn't sure if I get things on day. It took me longer to build than I thought. But I think I've also been talking a lot today. Painting? No, I quite enjoy painting. I mean, I showed these earlier, but it's Moo and Kira. Autofocus. There we go. 1/100 scale. Painted them earlier this year when doing the Master Grade strike. Not too shabby. The closer you look, the more you see this, the lines are a little smudged. But other than that, hand painted a Landman roadie. Nice. Games Workshop paints ones. Ooh. Yeah, I've not done a full paint job with brush. I've done one with airbrush. And I've done details with brushes. Before the remaster. I mean, they're 1/100 scale. You know, minor details. There's something about giant wings that are fun. Well, I can imagine. I've kind of thought I should maybe do that as like something to test myself. I'll need to assemble an action base for this, actually. I can easily store this in my little organizer because I stored this for this, however, I'll probably have to pop the wings off to store it. But I suppose I'd be popping the wings off when I'm painting it anyway, so. One is terrible and not be mentioned. I think I literally do this with my TIE Fighter all the time. because it sits on my desk. I still have to paint this thing as well. I occasionally just grab this from my desk and just zoom my TIE fighter around. Also, I love that this is the same scale. This is 1/44 scale. This TIE fighter. Hang on, hold this for me. Can the TIE fighter hold it? TIE fighter can hold it. There we go. We found a new display base. It's TIE fighter. Hey, who needs an action base? You got TIE fighter. That's the core splendor here. That's the silhouette flyer. Unless this is the core splendor now. The TIE Splendor. To be fair, I keep interchanging these things, calling it a core fighter and a silhouette splendor or something. Well, I think one thing I should do is move this in the way. Take a picture of these all together, and then I guess I should put it into mobile suit mode to take one more picture. And then, of course, we'll then paint it properly next time. Of course, I don't want an action base to hold this. It's going to flop. The TIE Splendor. I'm going to pull my camera back a bit further. Can I weigh it down with this? Why not now? No worries, Zero. Thanks again for dropping by. Hope you have a great day. I'm gonna try and balance this with one hand so I can try and. Let's see, hopefully these aren't blurry. Yeah, tiny bit. No worries, Max. See you later. Thanks for dropping by. I'm probably gonna... Shall I transform it into mobile suit mode? Which does mean dismantling the shield as well. Regular course manager transform. And it docks. Oh, and you get this bit as well. My tweeters for this. That little docking port out of the way. And that goes on to you. Reverse these. I'm gonna take off with that position. Well, there's a Force Impulse. Or, sorry, just the Impulse. And of course, Silhouette Flyer. Detach. Now we attach this bad boy and make sure we aim those down. Hopefully, mostly balanced. But I need to now change the shield. Now you just need the impulse soundtrack going. That fanfare that gets. And this will be a tricky part. Because I need to dismantle the shield potentially. Luckily, they design little tiny notches on the side of the red parts where you can put your nail. So they deliberately designed it so it'd be easy to do this. Oops. Now getting at this part is more difficult. And then you can push through the back of this to pop it out. And I can pop this into here. And then we have the force shield. I can just plop that onto there. And we have a fully built Force Impulse that is not color accurate because we refuse to use stickers. Yeah, let's give him a shooting pose, shall we? Bring them back heavy. Bend the knees. Or ankles even. There we go. There you go. Force Impulse. Cosmic Air Build Spree. I mean, pretty much what I've been doing. Force Impulse. This is now the second time I've built this kit. Because I've built the metallic version previously. From the Battle of Destiny set with the Freedom. Which team is more enjoyable? I think I enjoy both times building it because I put more effort into this one, because previously I also used the stickers on the wings because it was metallic version, so the wings are a bit more, stickers are a bit more reflective. But this one also is like I don't have the excess missing colors on it yet. Of course, on the metallic version, I did accidentally cut the peg the barrel attaches to, so it cannot hold your rifle. So I guess I did better with this version. This is like have all the extra parts next to it. Why not? I'm going to enjoy doing the details on this. So we'll do the painting stuff next time. But basically, we need the red on the wings and the tail fin as well. We need the little bit of grey for the chest falcons. The yellow bit yellow on the knees. The stickers, I could just do that if I wanted to. I'm going to take the sticker that's currently on the lens off and put that with just light grey, white. Same with the little red stickers on the side of the rifle. Because the lens one looks okay, but the one on the side here, because it's an uneven surface, looks terrible. And then, of course, paint the core flyer and core splendor as well. Silhouette flyer, not core flyer. Core splendor, silhouette flyer. Words. Position that there and put that there and get it all in one shot. Yeah. The Impulse is a very good evolution of the Strike. Something a bit multi-role mobile suits that are really cool. Like being able to swap out your equipment. And of course it pays like a bit of homage to like the original Gundam with its core fighter mechanic. But then it basically takes the idea and evolves it even further. Which is cool. One thing I think I will do, also you can just do this off stream, is may grab the shield from the sword impulse so that I don't have to keep transforming it. Just so I can just steal its shield while I display this one in flight mode. And then when I display them all in mobile suit mode, I can give it back. Yeah, the Impulse is definitely up there. The Freedom Killer. Right, I am going to wrap it up here. As always, there is socials in Discord. I'm going to screen from it. There we go. Good stream. Lots of fun conversations with Gunpla and Gundam. And we get this bad boy, some details. And then after it, Maybe Lunamaria Zaka Warrior? Maybe. We're gonna have fun with the painting though, because, you know, core. Oh yeah, we also need the backpack core fighter. Core splendor. Actually, let's rotate you around because I didn't take a camera shot from the back. Hang on, I'll do that quickly. I'm up on the socials and Discord later. Alright, let's see who's online. For rating. Let's see who's online. Let's see, miniatures and models. Who's all doing Gunpla? Whom to raid, whom to raid, whom to raid. Always the question, isn't it? But what is the answer? The answer is maybe I'll skip on the raid because my head not been feeling good for like the last half hour. So, yeah, I'm just gonna wrap it up actually. But as always, have an awesome day, have an awesome week. Oh, I'll be back tomorrow as well. The Thin Duality open network test is tomorrow. Starts tomorrow. So we're gonna try it. We're gonna check that out. Same time. Same bat channel. Wait. Same time, same channel. So until then, have an awesome day, have an awesome week, and I'll see you around the cosmos. Dodgestar, signing off.